Well, this is a good start. Look at this.
Negative. Now our reconnaissance takeoff area is down. Area is down.
Giving it some warble of the jelly there now. That is a wobbly tee. Well, like always, welcome to Mildenhall. Every time I get here, everything is taking off, starting up, doing something. Hey. Welcome to the show, ladies, gents and teddy bears. My name's Nick Ossom, I'm a cameraman, historian and commentator. Welcome to the show. Hope you're all good and well. There's all sorts going on at the moment. So welcome to the show, welcome to RAF Mildenhall, ladies, gents and teddy bears. A nice variety as well here. So next up, we've got the C-146 Wolfhound coming up. Well, like always, every time I get here, it's all go. Every single time. It doesn't matter what time. It's just one of those. I'm not even ready yet. I'm not even set up. But this is how it is at Mildenhall. It'll be all go from the get-go. And, you know, look at this. Beautiful. We've got all sorts of visiting aircraft. Lots of big iron today here at Mildenhall, from visiting aircraft to the locals. Local aircraft here are the KC-135 Stratotanker, the CV-22 Osprey, the MC-130J Commando 2, the C-146 Wolfhound, which will be taken off in just a moment, a tractor, and a detachment of 55th Wings 95th Reconnaissance Squadron of various RC-135 Rivet Joints and all its variants that are available, including the local grass cutters here. time I get here. Even if I just like take my time, it will just start. I love that. This is so good. Oh no. Every time. I mean, I missed the KC-135 live, but I feel it's good takeoff. Yeah, it's a bit of a kick on the vehicle. So it's quite nice to match that. There's a lot of turbulence on that landing. By the 67th Special Operations Squadron, who also fly the MC-130J Commando 2. Look at it go, beautiful. Its military designation is indeed the C-146. Look at it go, man. There's a bit of a kick on the old crosswind today. So we're going to see some interesting departures for sure. Possibly on the landings as well. And see ya. Right, I'll get Ted and we'll start the show officially in just a moment. I know, right? It's been one of those mornings here at Mildenhall where things are kicking off and I'm just pulling up to set up like normal. But it is a 24-hour station, so you don't really miss anything, as in, don't worry, it's never too late in that respect. I know some stations are non-24 hours, which, you know, once you miss the morning departures, the afternoon ones, but here it's 24 hours. I'll give you all the details in just a moment where we are, out of view safely, and all the wonderful stuff that happens here, because we are in the Nook campsite. I'll give you all the details in just a moment.
We entered at 1,200 Bell, exited at
yeah, what a departure indeed, absolutely. It's fabulous, fabulous, fabulous departure. We're going to see some interesting departures for sure, because of that slightly northeasterly crosswinds there. So that was the C-146. So for those that are pointing out that it is a Dornier 328, you're not quite wrong and you're not quite right. It is indeed a Dornier 328, but in the military, of course, civilian based aircraft are given a different designation. So you kind of write as in what it actually is, but its official name in military. This goes for all aircraft that take on a different name when designated to an air force. It's of course it's a highly modified version. It's twin engine, as you've seen, a turboprop operated by the US or AFSOC, Air Force Special Operations Command. So they covert transport small teams and cargo, discrete civilian style liveries, as we've seen. It's called a Wolfhound. It's a C-146 Wolfhound. It's a pretty cool little aircraft, as you've seen. It's a bit like a different role, of course, a very different role, but it's kind of similar as a fact to the Beechcraft Shadow, but not in the role itself, of course. But that same sort of covert, you know, innocent looking livery, that kind of thing, to make it look, you know, got to blend in, you know what I mean there now. But it's powered by two Pratt & Whitney PW119C engines. They produce 2,282 horsepower on each engine. It's got a wingspan of 68 feet 10 inches, a length of 69 feet and 10 inches. That rings a bell. That I mentioned an aircraft yesterday with that length at least. What I might do, I might put some fun facts and put some statistics together of some aircraft that are quite similar. You know my favourite, the F-15E Strike Eagle and the C-47 are the same length. I always find that quite cool. But of course, they are not the same wingspan. Right, I think I'm set up. Just give me 1 second. Every time. Ted's not even here yet. Thank you. Right.
Didn't get a chance to come back to the electronics yesterday.
You're right, yeah?
Yeah.
Good, good, good.
We're looking at the lost the 3 times.
Yeah, yeah, it was good. Oh, right, officially started. Here we go. All is good. Right, got this flag's going to end up being full. Well, welcome to the show, ladies, gents, teddy bears. My name's Nick Oss. I'm your cameraman, historian, and commentator. Welcome to the show. Hope we're all good and well. You guys, all right? Yeah. Good. Yeah, it was good at Coningsby, wasn't it? Yeah, it was great. Right. Well, considering we were supposed to start at 9:30 today. Oi, oi! Ted's getting a bit excited with that one. Ted's got some fans on the station now. I don't know if you heard the "Go Teddy, Teddy." So Ted's really excited. This is Squadron Leader Ted Coningsby, and he's quite mesmerised by that. So. Oh dear. Welcome to the show, ladies, gents and teddy bears. I hope you're all good. And what a day yesterday we had. There's some lovely looks like Ramstein tailed C-130s over there as well. Just quickly, just before I start the show, just wanted to, because you know I love showing you the first aircraft. I don't know if I ever got the opportunity. I don't have a model of this, and I'll tell you what, I'll be very scared to even have this model with me right now, because it would literally take off. It is indeed in 1934 when Mildenhall opened, 99 Squadron, who fly the very aircraft that landed on the show today. They fly the C-17 at RAF Brize Norton, and they brought with them in 1934 when Mildenhall was open. I know, as early as 1934 the station opened. It didn't see the Royal Flying Corps days, as far as I know. It was built, destined to become RAF Beck Row, but they changed it a year before it was completed. But this Handley Page Hayford bomber, look at the size of it. I'm going to show you a picture in a moment. They brought that later on in 1934, because of course the first ever movements was the Mac Robertson air race. But if I show you this photo, you can appreciate the sheer size of it. Look at that. Is that like, it looks like a lady with her shopping bags there. Good for you, father. That one, that's Mary there. That's what it reminds me of there. I know, it's, I'm going off topic there. But look at the absolute sheer monster of it. And, you know, and it's nice. So big shout out to this. I don't know where I got this from, but obviously their credit, of course. But look at the 1930s bombers. They didn't really get to see any action. They were used. I mean, they were obsolete. As soon as the monoplane bombers come out, as soon as the Hampdens, the Blenheims, and then of course the Vickers Wellington as well, that really put these out, really. But they still utilised these for training. I mean, look at that, what they called a dustbin turret. Literally a dustbin with a cutout. But look at these. You got the Hendon, the Bombay, Bristol Bombay, something we don't often mention. That the Handley Page Harrow, the Hendon as well. Where are we? The Hendon there, which was at RAF Feltwell at the time. But it's just absolutely phenomenal, really. You know what this had. It had this did have the Rolls-Royce Kestrel engines that were put in. It was 2 of those. They're rated around about 650 horsepower. And this is when I tell you about the Rolls-Royce Kestrel, about the bridge to jump from sort of 650 to 1,000, it's this kind of platform that I'm talking about, trying to wean away from it, and that they did. But hey, you got to start somewhere, and this was here in 1934. It was named after the very place it was created at Hayford, Upper Hayford. It's just amazing and staggering to understand and get to grips that this was the very first aircraft here, and it is amazing to even just get to grips that was here. Pretty cool, right? Pretty cool. Right, back to the show on today. Let's see what we're going to get. So it should start to warm up. It's certainly been cold mornings here in the UK lately. It's been cold and then it just kind of heats up just like that. yeah, so I don't have that model. Without actually putting it together and building it, it's my only way I'm going to get hold of one is to actually buy one and build it. But I'm a bit worried because it being plastic and just very light. I would probably need to stick some weights on it, maybe apply loads of paint or something. But there we go. And yeah, 99 Squadron there, taking on the very first aircraft here. But of course, the first aircraft was a variety here on the 16th of October 1934, taking part in the Mac Robertson air race. How cool would that be to see that today, eh? But yeah, there was something, the Hayfords. Can't remember what it did have a nickname. I think something like was it a paralyzer or something? It did actually have its own sort of nickname, but that's gone. I mean, Air Ministry specification, I don't ever mention that, but if you'd like to know, it's B19 /27. So in 1977, this was the 19th specification, and that specification, for those that like to know, was for a new heavy night bomber, and a design was attributed to the work of George Volkert, if you've ever heard of him, who was a British aircraft designer, and he worked for Handley Page, and he became the chief designer. But it did actually, although I speak about it being lightweight, it did actually comprise of metal instead of wood, that one. And it was, as you've seen, it was a bit of an unorthodox style, but there it was, flown by 99 Squadron from Upper Hayford. But it was pretty much retired in, well, it was still used in 1936 as more of a training platform, but totally became obsolete in 1941. Didn't see any operational, didn't see the war, as in didn't get used. It was used for training, but was never used during the Second World War. And you know, it totally, sorry, that sounds like a pun now, totally eclipsed, get it? Totally eclipsed by the Whitworth Whitley and the Wellington bomber that was there. And that was pretty much it. It's a bit like the story with the Gloucester Gladiator that came out a little bit too late. When you start having, I mean, don't get me wrong, I love the Gladiator. If you've ever seen the Gloucester Gladiator, I mean, I for one have seen it at Shuttleworth many times, and it can move. That thing can move. And it's amazing to think that it can be outperformed, and yet you think, wow, it's a bit like the Blenheim as well. The Blenheim, I think, is really maneuverable, but you know, you've only got to look at the statistics. Squadrons worth of Blenheims were wiped out. Literally, squadrons nearly pretty much became obsolete with the amount that was shot down. It is staggering to think, and yet when you see it fly in an air show environment, it looks pretty good. But then at the end of the day, the statistics say it all. No offense. For those who'd like to know, max speed of the Hayford was 142 miles per hour with a range of 920, 21,000 feet service ceiling as well. Right, let's see what else we're going to get today. Welcome to RAF Mildenhall, a bit of a chill out station, but it can get very, very, very busy. And it can all happen just like that. There was a third movement at the start of the show, there was a third movement that would have started the show, but unfortunately I was still setting up and I didn't want to take that risk. If you're not ready to go, you're not ready to go. If it's not safe for the flight, don't take it, that kind of thing, you know. If it ain't right, don't take the flight. Welcome to the show, ladies and teddy bears. And yes, so quick one, we are in the Nook campsite now. Just to let you know, you don't need to be staying at the campsite to come and view here. There's a separate field. It's nicknamed John's Field, and we are in the Nook campsite, and it is pay on arrival. Do not enter and not pay. Please do not do that. There is a gate, and you'll pay at the gate when you arrive. Okay, and it's currently, because you might be watching this in a year's time, I don't know, it's £2 per person, and that's per person, not per vehicle, per person. And you there's also a platform where you can view if you haven't brought a ladder. It is chain link fence, so you can see through it, and we've got a model over there that's just going to show us there. Yeah, there is a platform to have a sort of a raised view. There is, like I said, a chain link fence anyway. A lot of photographers stand back into the field to get the shots that they need anyway. There is actually a toilet designated here as well for the aircraft viewers. One more thing to highlight, there are times, opening and closing times. Please adhere to them, and just keep it. All that info is on arrival. When you come in, you'll see a board. It tells you when it closes. Currently there's no night viewing, okay, and in the winter periods it does close around sort of 1600 local, but again, just check when you come in on arrival as well. Take your litter home, please. And again, the usual rules: don't rest your ladders on the fence, don't climb the fence, certainly don't damage the fence in any way. And one more thing as well, actually, just so that you're aware, I'm on a bit of a subsided situation today. Just to my left, please don't go onto this field on the left when you arrive. In fact, why don't I just pick up the camera and just give you a quick tour of what we're dealing with here. So yeah, you come in and then you take that turning, okay, and then there's the rest of the field. But this field here is completely out of bounds. Do not go onto that field there. It is not for viewing on. It is you know, a working farm, a working field. Just don't be that person to ruin it. Okay, thank you very much. And yeah, of course, if you want a little caravan adventures and camping, this is the place for you. This is the Nook campsite. Enjoy. Give them a go. I know Kevy H from Liverpool has stayed here. Hey. Love it. Oh, will we see some Osprey action today? everyone doing, ladies, gents, teddy bears? Hope you enjoyed yesterday's show. It was spectacularly busy, wasn't it? Yeah, very busy. Plenty of aircraft here today, as in what I can see in view right now. Plenty of MC-130Js parked up, KC-135s, the Ramstein C-130s, which are just to the right here. Nice pair of C-130s. So runway 10 in use today, so there's a bit of an easterly kick so far this week. So runways 4, 5, 6, 07, 08, 09s, 10s, those types will be kind of in use this week. So there is what's called Team Mildenhall here, with the variety that we have here, with the 100th Air Refeuling Wing. That's part of the 3rd Air Force, which is the HQ for, shall we say, that manages, and it's been assigned to USAFE, that's the United States Air Force in Europe. So the HQ for USAFE and the United States Air Force in Africa is Ramstein Air Base in Germany. RS is the tail code for there. We do have a KC-135 arriving back. So we've got another arrival coming up. So don't forget, we've got plenty to go yet. We don't know what's going to happen today, and this is the exciting thing about military aviation. You just don't know. I'll give you a little tour in a moment of a little bit of education about the USAFE and how it all works. But it's a legacy that began in 1941 with those first aviation objectives. One of those activations was indeed the 48th, the bombardment group Light, as they started. There were 54 activations in total in preparation for something sinister and a threat to freedom, while America at the time were neutral, and with the radios switched on, many focused on the fact that a potential threat could reach America, if you think of the logistics. But meanwhile in the Pacific, things were brewing up, and the disasters and the attacks on Pearl Harbor on the 7th of December 1941 changed the course of history. Have to think, if they had these activations since January the 15th. They had a good 11 months, luckily, to have some form of training, some aircraft to be built. And this is the thing, many aircraft were destroyed on the attacks on Pearl Harbor. And there was even a story of a delivery of unarmed B-17s, which led to a bit of a confusion. And luckily for the flight on the delivery of these B-17s, they were unharmed and non-damaged. So in some ways, that could be, in some ways, the first sort of hostilities of the B-17s faced. You could say that. You could get away with saying that, but there you go, that's history. It is violent, that's for sure. Is it?
Yeah, looks like it's reversing.
Oi, oi! Big shout out to the refueling teams there. Now I can hear an MC-130J Commando too. We do have a KC-135 RTB, runway 10 in use. So welcome to RAF Mildenhall, and as briefly mentioned, it is a mixture of USAFE, a bit of the US Air Force's AFSOC, that's the Air Force Special Operations Command. We've also got a detachment of 95th Reconnaissance Squadron that are here as well with the Rivet Joint and other various forms of the RC-135s. The 3rd Air Force, which is the HQ of USAFE, has 10 units, the 31st Fighter Wing at Aviano, the 406th Air Expeditionary Wing, the 48th Fighter Wing at Lakenheath, the 435th Air Ground Operations Wing, the 86th Airlift Wing, the 39th Air Base Wing, the 100th Air Refueling Wing here, the 52nd Fighter Wing, would that be Spangdahlem by any chance? The 501st Combat Support Wing, which is now, I believe, at Fairford, and the Hungary-based Heavy Airlift Wing at Papa Air Base, of their 3 C-17s. That distinctive droning noise, that hum, very cool sounds, very distinctive on the C-130, isn't it? It can also sound like a Skyvan or an A400, you know. Welcome to the Ted Coningsby channel. And if you are tuned in, don't forget to hit the like button, ladies, gents and teddy bears. Let's try and get 1,000 likes today again. Lovely to do so. And of course, give us a thumbs up. It's a very helpful tool to boost the stream out there for others that have not discovered the channel. It really does help. Some beautiful cars here at Mildenhall, I must say. They're the winner of the nicest cars owned. No offence to anyone, but from what I've seen, they are tasty. There's a lovely car.
Ground, strict 7 mark stand 5-8, request taxi runway 10. This is very good on ground. How do you rate the taxi? You say you want to go with that? Affirmative, strict 7.
So we do have an MC-130J Commando 2. Yes, taxiing out for departure. I'll tell you what, it's quite busy here in the Nook campsite today, which is great. You know, it's lovely to see this quite busy because, you know, it is a quieter station, but I'll tell you what, today you might be in luck. So, looking forward to seeing the Advanced Special Operations tanker and combat transport aircraft. It is indeed flown by the 62nd Special Operations Squadron. By covert day or night, adverse weather operations in hostile and unposh environments, or even denied territories. It is based, of course, on the C-130J Super Hercules. It features more powerful 6-bladed composite propellers. There is a, oh, here we go, I can see the tail. Right, so if I look to my left, if I look to my right, it can take 42,000 pounds of cargo as well, 3,000 mile range. Refuel can be extended. It can refuel as well the CV-22 Ospreys as a buddy, 355 miles an hour. Here we go. Right, I don't know where to look now. It is stationed here. This is its home. The night owls, strix, from the Greek word and a mix of Latin strigos, which is a type of, well, it's a night owl. Hence the nickname, strix. So it's powered by 4 Rolls-Royce AE 2100 D3 turboprops. They do produce 4,591 shaft horsepower. So quite punchy. An infiltration, exfiltration and resupply of special ops forces by airdrop or air land, air refueling for the SOF helicopters, tilt rotor aircraft. Right, well, let's grab our KC-135. Well, I hope you're enjoying this. This is how it can be, you know, at times here at Mildenhall. So, have a little view of its approach here. It's always nice to get a little bit of the ground there, you know. Took off earlier, so it came back. Nice and smooth. Second. Innit? What crosswind, eh? tuned into the Ted Collingsby channel live here from the Nook campsite at RAF Mildenhall. We are, of course, outside the station, we're not inside. But there we go, a lovely start to the day, right? We've had quite a few movements already. Don't forget to download our Brize Bingo, the Mildenhall edition, free to download from our website, tedcollingsby.co.uk. Funky town, funky town.
It's a Sioux City KC-135J. So it has special markers on it.
Ooh, do you know whereabouts it is?
War's over the check.
Okay, cool. Oh, from this angle, be a nice one.
Yeah.
Welcome to the Ted Collingsby channel, ladies, gents, and teddy bears. Yeah, it's nice now.
Yeah.
It's all good there now. So welcome, ladies, gents, and teddy bears, to RAF Mildenhall. Welcome to the 100th Air Refeuling Wing, the home of the 352nd Special Operations Wing, and a detachment of the 95th Reconnaissance Squadron as well. But the 100th Air Refeuling Wing, they're part of USAFE, which is managed by the 3rd Air Force. They've got a long history, which, when you read, predates the Second World War. Don't forget that the United States did not enter the war until after the attacks on Pearl Harbor. So the 3rd Air Force, what they do, they have 10 wings or 10 units that they manage. The 3rd Air Force issues directives to subordinate commands and takes action on behalf of the USAFE and RAF Africa, which is the Air Forces in Africa. They have around about 28,000 airmen across the 2 continents, and they're summed up with, well, officially with 3 Ds, but I'm going to say 4. I'll tell you in a moment. Develop, defend, deliver, and the square D of Mildenhall. I'm going to add that in as a little ad-lib. But yeah, the develop side of things, airmen and their families, that's their greatest resource, and they take deliberate actions to develop them as a group, as individuals. The next one is to defend, so they're focused on confronting global challenges in support of national defence's strategy to defend the United States and their allies. And the next D is deliver. So through their dedicated efforts, the USAFE, the 3rd Air Force, will deliver peace to the United States, the nation, the allies, by fostering stability and deterring aggression throughout Europe and Africa. That is their... Oh, someone's spotted something. So how did it all start? Well, let's have a little rewind to 1941. Of course, the war had already started. Germany had already started things on the 1st of September, and the declaration of war on the 3rd of September 1939. It all began then. But for USAFE, and at the time 8th Bomber Command, which was the original name first of all, but the first aviation objective, now you may not be familiar with that, but these were activations, okay, preparing for a potential threat and an interaction and to be part of the Second World War. There were 54 in total, and one of them was indeed the 48th. At the time they were known as the 48th Bombardment Group Light, and that all happened on the 15th of January 1941, the first aviation objectives. Now on the 19th, so just 19th of January 1942, the 8th Air Force established as 8 Bomber Command. So you'll see that as well. So you'll see 8 Bomber Command. So they all, throughout history, especially with the United States Air Force units, they have so many name changes. It's a growing and evolving item. So that's where the name came from, 8 Bomber Command, and that was in 1942. Now on the 1st of February 1942, the 8th Bomber Command activated at Langley Field, Virginia, and on the 10th of February 1942 they were reassigned to Savannah Army Air Base, Georgia. Don't forget they were known as a part of the flying component of the Army, which is why you have United States Army Air Force. So preparation began to move units into the UK. As we said the other day, a friendly invasion. In 1942 they started to arrive. Now a month later, don't forget, Britain Bomber Command carried out their first daylight raid with the Lancasters, known as the Augsburg raid, on the 17th of March 1942. Now there was advanced detachments established near the Royal Air Force Bomber Command. It was at RAF Daleshill and High Wycombe. They started to establish detachments, and on the 9th of June 1942 the 97th Bomb Group arrived at Polebrook and also Grafton Underwood. Polebrook was allocated as Station 110 and Grafton Underwood Station 106. Why the numbers, may you ask? It is a very, very good question. The United States Army Air Force thought that actually naming the station by its name was a security risk, and also if they're anything like me, we get pronunciations absolutely, well, we do our best, but if you get the pronunciation wrong, it could have a bit of a problem, especially if you're a pilot on the radar, air traffic control, and also for administrative purposes. So they changed it to designated numbers. Every airfield had a code as well. So on the 4th of July 1942, the first raid of the 8th Bomber Command began. It was 6 Douglas Bostons, which were the US Air Force A-20 Havocs, and it was 15th Bomb Squadron Light with 6 Douglas Bostons of 226 Squadron, but it wasn't their sole, like an all-American mission yet. But on the 17th of August 1942, from Grafton Underwood Station 106, it all began then. First all-American raid from Grafton Underwood Station 106. And it's interesting just to roll back, because it was indeed the 4th of July that was their first ever raid with the 15th, but on the 17th of August it was the first ever all-American raid. It was 12 B-17s. Target was to attack the marshalling yards of the Rouen-Sotteville, and it was the lead aircraft was called Butcher Shot, piloted by Colonel Frank A. Armstrong, co-pilot by Squadron Commander of the 340th, Captain P.W. Tibbets. If you know who that is, he flew the Enola Gay to Hiroshima. So he kind of did the first ever raid and ended the raid, if that makes sense, if you catch my drift of what I'm getting at here. Also in the flight, B-17E was Yankee Doodle, co-piloted by 2nd Lieutenant John R. Dowswell. Pilot Captain was Rudolph Emil Ruddy Flack, who was the Squadron Commander of the 414th. Also on board was Brigadier General Ira C. Eaker, commander of the 8th Bomber Command. 22nd of February 1944, they were redesignating commands to the US. They redesignated it to US Strategic Air Forces in Europe. So almost like USAF, if that makes sense. United States Strategic Air Forces. And then 8th Bomber Command and then it went to 8th Air Force, and then on the 7th of August 1945 the USAF redesignated to USAFE. So that was the turning point for the title as we know as USAFE. 7th of August 1945. The HQ was at Lindsay Air Station in Wiesbaden. Assigned were 8th Fighter and 8th Air Support Command as well. So it's got a bit of a lineage, but I like to say lineage. Am I allowed to say that? I like lineage, it sounds nice. Lineage. It's got a slight second syllable to that, isn't it? So speaking of USAFE, sounds like we've got our bit of nice sounds over there from one of the C-130s from Ramstein. So it was General Carl Spaatz who returned to England and commanded USAF, and Major General Jimmy Doolittle of the 15th Air Force. We also had Lieutenant Ira C. Eaker. Doolittle's directive was win the air war and isolate the battlefield. There were many things and many tactics that were learned. Big Week, for example, which I do talk about on our Lost Airfields episodes. That was a around-the-clock bombing mission to support the upcoming D-Day and Normandy invasion. The idea being the fact that the Luftwaffe was such a massive air force, the idea was to weaken their infantry by destroying their factories in the southern and central Germany. So the RAF bombed by night and the US Army Air Force by day between the 20th and the 25th of February 1944. It was officially known as Operation Argument, but known mainly as Big Week. So bombing plants such as the Ju-88 plants, FW-190 and the BF-109s. RAF provided P-51s and Spitfires for cover. The 8th Air Force with 1,000 B-17s and B-24s and 800 of their fighters, and it all started on the night of the 19th with the Royal Air Force commencing with the bombing on Leipzig. Losses: 131 RAF bombers, 226 United States Army Air Force bombers, 28 fighters, 2,000 men lost or captured. 262 German fighters were lost, 250 aircrew casualties, 100 pilots killed in action. A total of 26,000 8th Air Force men killed, 6,200 aircraft lost, 28,000 airmen captured. So, speaking of the 8th Air Force and USAFE, today it is the 3rd Air Force that take command of USAFE. And this is a RS-tailed, Ramstein Air Base tailed, which is the HQ of the 3rd Air Force and of course USAFE. An absolute icon, isn't it, the C-130? I think everyone can safely say that this has been a workhorse through in and throughout, an aircraft that's quite identifiable. Oh, hello. much seen every single part of a battlefield, especially in the Royal Air Force Service. So for those that own Fords, this is not an RS Turbo or anything, this is the tail markings for Ramstein Air Base in Germany. Lovely engines, listen to them. So if you're playing our Brize Bingo Mildenhall edition, which you can download free from our website, we've had visiting aircraft, we've had a C-17, we've had MC-130, we've had the KC-135. You may have seen, I don't know if you caught the Rodney, the Rabbit. Simple rules are, if it's an aircraft, it must be airborne. If anything else is not an aircraft and it is flying like a rabbit, then you win the whole game and we'll buy you ice cream. I wonder if this is going to take off from here. It is more than capable. Let me just let's have a look. I think it is. And they don't need much of a runway, do they? Well, what else are we going to get today, eh? Been certainly a busy one today. So a very good morning to João Guerra watching from Portugal, Matt Crossan, oi oi to you, LEJ approach, Margot, Phoenix Rising, Alan Burden, Mayhem Marshy, Piotrek, Mayhem Marshy, how you doing, man? Hope you're good, mate. Hope you're good. Good to see you. Big shout out to our spanner flight, looking after the show, of course, as they do. Also, members, we've got Phoenix Rising, João Guerra. Who else? We've got Dieter, watching from Belgium. Remco de Vrij, Netherlands. Were you from Netherlands, if I remember correctly? Margot, how you doing as well? Spanner flight there. Oi oi to all of you. So Jake Buckley, oi oi. Aspen, what up? Watching from West Coast, California. What up? Air Godzilla. How we all doing? Hope we're all well. Babzar, how you doing? Working and lurking in Manchester. Oi oi to you. Najoda, how's it going? Ellie Lider, how you doing? You're still there. Bat Purple, how you doing? If you're on the show, go for it. I'm on the chat room now. Go for it. If you've got any questions, blast them out. Let's ride. Heavy style. We got Big Iron Wednesday. It is Wednesday, isn't it? Yeah. Big Iron Wednesday. How's it going? João Guerra, how you doing? Oi oi. Bon dia to you. How we doing? Babzar, working and lurking. And there she goes. Ellie Lider, watching from Australia. Matt Crossan. Matt Crossan, absolutely, yes. That's right, 2000 local. That is the football's D-Day here in England. But yeah, absolutely. Remco de Vrij, oi oi. Carrie, oi oi to you. Aspen, what up? Got Zen Kitty from Las Vegas. Oh, there's Eigen. Here he is. Eigen, how you doing? Looking forward to seeing you, man, up on a rooftop. Oh yeah. It's been a lovely day. I might just go and grab a quick cuppa. But I'm on the show if you've got any questions about Uncle Plane Guy. How often do the C5 land at Mildenhall? I couldn't tell you, I'm afraid. I mean, we do see him here and there. Maybe once or once a week, maybe once every fortnight. It is whatever it is that they need to do. You know, the thing is, don't forget, this is a 24-hour station. There's the AWCU. You should have just seen it going across the screen. Bless you. There you go. That's the AWCU doing their checks. And you got to remember, this is a 24-hour, 24/7 station. So they could have C5s overnight. You just never know. Whatever it is that they need to do. Got Carolina, USA. What up? From Landshark, watching from Nova Scotia. Marco, how you doing? LEJ approach, Foxy Killers, Ted Coningsby, what up? Dieter. Dieter, how you doing? Trying to get a machine there, time traveling warp machine. Yeah, man. All right, really? Cool.
That's what you asked me.
Margot. Yeah, no, I caught up with Leonardo yesterday. Yeah, I gave him his shirt. He looks smart in his shirt, bless him. Leonardo DiCaprio there, my man. How's he doing? Now, I mean, it fit. I bought him a shirt. He said he's got one already, and he sent me a photo from Miami. Brian Billman, thank you so much for that. Thank you so much. So I hope we're all good. What's your favourite military aircraft? Ooh, well, Ted's is of course the Typhoon. Question: what base is BD tail code? BD Barksdale. I would have thought Barksdale.
BD.
BD Bravo Delta. Yeah. Barksdale. Let's go with Barksdale. LA. Let's go with LA. Sounds about right. Or was that Louisiana?
Barksdale's in Louisiana.
Let's go with that. You alright, buddy? When you're on first name terms, isn't it? That's cool. They're good. No, it is, honestly, on a serious note, that is cool. That is a good thing.
Turning over really.
Cool. Hooky. Aspen, you know how it is. Proper. So we may be in luck for some circuits, so don't go anywhere. It looks like we're going to get some circuits, or at least one anyway, from this C-130 from Ramstein, which is quite nice. So it's a visiting aircraft with a circuit at least. Just going to get my battery. Have some seriously tasty pies. So, for those who don't know, RAF Mildenhall had a bit of a public eye aircraft here, and what I mean by between April 76 and January 1990, a detachment known as Detachment 4 Cold War missions, which provided critical strategic intelligence with a very, very famous aircraft looking down at 85,000 feet. Or whatever it is it did with the space suit performing, also performed low altitude flybys for one of the most famous and iconic air shows, the Mildenhall Air Fete that was here. We are talking about the one and only legendary, and yes, these were based here, believe it or not, the SR-71, which was right here. Look at this. And if this hangar over here would have had these parked up in there, just in there, that hangar over there. I mean, sorry, the light is in there, man, in there. Would have been one of these in each of those. Look at this, and this is a very famous one. Didn't have a good outcome in the end, but luckily the crew were okay. And it's amazing to get to grips, and for those that were fortunate to see them here, for those that were also, you know, working here. So here comes our Herky bird, by the way. I find that phenomenal to have them here. Wow. If I got this right, if I remember correctly, the Prime Minister had to authorise each mission. If I got that right, Margaret Thatcher, I'm sure, had to give authorization for every single mission. Right, first of all, let's. I'm pretty sure that was the case for those missions. We are fortunate to get visiting aircraft, but then again, they are from the HQ. Approach, it is. Perry, just to confirm I got that right, those two small hangars, right, was the SR-71 parked up in those, yeah? What was the bigger one for, or was that not there?
That's behind. That's U2s in that way back in the day. And then this one here, used to be the hush house. They used to reverse it in and then run the engines. And it used to have these two big smokestacks on the back.
So if I read that right, was it only two airframes here?
Two airframes here.
Got it, right, okay.
Originally one, and then they expanded it to two.
Got it. Okay, cool. And then Margaret Thatcher authorised each
and the last
mission.
one took off in
January 90?
January 90, yeah. 18th or something.
I'm getting there. I need to do a little bit of research, a bit more on it. Yeah, I've got it here. Oh wow. I've got 74 here. Which of course it's buried in the Mariana Trench. When I was a kid, I was fascinated by the speed when I was a kid, but I was a bit confused at the time. I was only like 7. I was like, what? No armament? But then
pilots used to take it to food if they wanted it warm.
Oh, you're joking?
And they used to suck it up through the.
Oh, you're joking? Amazing, amazing! What an amazing aircraft! I think they tried out iron ferrite paint on there, like an early form of stealth in some ways.
Yeah.
If I remember correctly, with the SR-71 from just my basic learning when I was a kid, and it was amazing. Sweet. Okay, here she comes. This approach. Up you go, up you go. Yeah. I don't know if you picked that up from my mic, that whoosh sound. I always find that fascinating. Cool. see it busy here. Look at how many people.
Well,
Huh?
it's like it's stuck to it.
Oh God, that's 2 days now.
Yeah, so I think up and flying, I think.
We'll see.
Yeah, it's there or...
Yeah, I might have to think about diverting or just day off. I'll have to think about that. I'll check conning speakers, that might be okay. Yes.
Although if they're on 7s.
Amazing, that sound.
Yeah.
Back up you go. Here we go, another. Oh, this is great. We're gonna have movements for quite a bit now. It's a great way to get your photos in if you're doing photography or just love the C-130. And we're going to be having a bit of a ride with the C-130's circuits. We've also got an exciting KC-135 with reach call sign, and according to ADSB, if this is correct, it will have a lick of paint on the tail. Hopefully it's still there. It'd be quite nice to catch that. A nice livery on it. It is over the North Sea as we speak. I think it's about to wave to another KC-135. So that'd be quite exciting, and hopefully in this light it should be quite nice to see as well. Reach 627. That tail looks kind of cool, doesn't it?
Yeah, that's a bit, still got it on.
Oh no, it's about to say hello to the C5. Mind you, it's quite high up. Another APU running over there as well.
Yeah. Where's he going? Nice and low.
Yeah. Coming back for another. Here we go again. Oh, nice. Listen to that sound. Sign RC-71. Clear for the option as well, so another circuit after this.
Yes.
So when you hear clear for the option, it is with the pilot's discretion and freedom to carry out a low approach or a touch and go, a missed approach, go around, whatever. They've got the option, hence cleared for the option with radar. So they could be having on board a trainee pilot, a pilot that's just getting some training hours in. So it'll either be a touch and go or a low approach, or a go around, missed approach, whichever. They have the option to do so, especially when the skies are clear and the airspace is clear. Not a lot going on at Lakenheath at the moment. That is going to be a low approach, right? Nice little wink from the CV-22. Where's that follow me truck going? On the back. The other, we've got the MC coming back.
MC's coming back, yeah.
Nice.
KC's over the
Reach 265, taken off from Ramstein as well, you never know.
Yeah, never know.
Come on. Yeah. We bear all. Oh dear. Clear for the option again. Well, it's a C-130 type of day. Rest in peace, car alarm. Even the C-130 has destroyed a Clifford security system. Cool. The other one. Ooh, look at this. This is the MC-130J Commando 2. It's a souped up version. good, thank you, all good. Oh, no worries, you're welcome. Oh, good, good, nice one, glad you enjoyed. Oh, over there? Oh, right, okay. Well, we've got a KC-135 just coming in now. Joy. No worries, thank you very much. Okay, there we go. Hopefully we got the nice tail on it. Let's have a look. Yeah, it's got something. Here we go. Yeah. Mildenhall setting off car alarms there now. Nice tail on that. You know, us aviation enthusiasts just love a little bit of a lick of paint. Whether it's just a little splash, a little dash, bit of guy liner on there, bit of oh dear, oh dear. Right, hopefully we'll see a shot of it in just a minute. Quite a bit of heat haze at the moment. It's looking a bit like Hartley's jelly at the minute. But, I'll wait for it. Let me just oh, it's taking a right. Well, hope you managed to see the tail. It was quite nice, that. It was delicious. We've still got one C1, MC-130.
Yeah, C-130,
Yeah, there it is.
turning on fine, isn't it?
Yep. hello. What is going on here? Oh yeah. It's doing the Viper. It's a bit of a kick on the rudder there, wasn't it? Like a bit of a side slip almost, wasn't it? Just witnessed that. That was amazing. Really going for the training today, and it's nice to see a variety of approaches as well. Oh, I hope you enjoyed that. That was beautiful. That was awesome, man.
The signature mark here, 33 Alpha.
Oh, okay, cool.
With the window there.
Awesome, that yaw.
Proper side slip.
Proper good.
Keep the rudder in.
Oh, that sounds good. Still hear those F108 CFM Internationals, still hear them. Sounds like it's getting closer, so we may be able to get a shot of it. Hopefully the light is on our side for its parking, hopefully to the right of that KC-135. Oh, here it comes. Oh yeah. Let's get a few shots of the livery if we can on this side, just have a look. Well, there you go, you can't get... oh, so is it going to stay there? Nice, we get a good close look at it now, look. Maybe when the sun starts to go south and a bit more west, we should be able to get a better shot of it. good day, isn't it? Here, picked a good one. Yeah.
Bring quickly more often. I love it.
What's that? At least that's going to get a flat back.
All you need to do is have lock. The windows are what?
Again, how you doing? Feels so good to get that one great shot, doesn't it? Yeah, it does, man. So happy with some of my NH90 shots today. A second sortie still coming. Oh, nice one. Cool. You know what? I've totally forgot about this. Hang on. Sorry. Well, that went round quick. Totally forgot about that one. So when the rudder turns left, the aircraft will yaw to the left. If the rudder moves to the right, the aircraft will yaw to the right. Sort of side bank manoeuvre is the best way I could describe it. It's clearly having a go with the rudder, isn't it? There is a bit punchy, there is a bit of a crosswind. Some good times today with this, and I think there is a startup of a KC-135 as well, which is certainly becoming a very active day. I don't know if I can bring that sort of luck all week, but we'll do our best, right? We just turn up and see what happens. How are we all doing? Christopher Neal, Michael Woodringe, Ellie J Approach, Remco DeRay, Christopher Neal, Margot, Alan Q, Argan, Susan Bloy, Ellie J Approach, Margot, back to purple. How are we all doing? Hope we're all feeling well. Okay, the C-130's just turned southeast for a minute, so in the meantime we'll get our main man, star of the show. It's Squadron Leader Ted Coningsby. Ted, how you doing, mate? You good? Ted's loving today. And Babsar, high five and a guards march. Thank you so much for gifting a Ted Coningsby membership. Ellie Lyder, need a morning guards march. Here you go. Ellie Lyder watching from Australia. Need a morning guards march, maybe with a check-in of one of the other bears. Guards march to you, Ellie Lyder. How you doing? Hope you're good and well. Wow, another oh, I have a high five for another one, Ellie Lyder. Thank you very much. Another 10 to go toward the model for that plane. Love to see a video of you putting it together. Nice. Guards march, thank you very much. Hope all is good in Australia. Marnie 321, congratulations. Wow, 3 years membership with the Ted Coningsby Posh Officers Club. Oi oi everyone, 3 years with TCS. Woohoo! Thank you very much for your support, Marnie. Margot, thank you very much for the super chat. Guards march. Good morning everyone. Like button please. Thank you very much. Oh bless. Ellie Lyder, £2 for Ted's entry. Thank you very much for another super chat there. Thank you very much indeed. Scooter B69, congratulations on your 3 years milestone as a member. And Scooter B69 is a member of the Posh Officers Club. 3 years. Whoop, whoop. It's been a blast watching this channel and the great community that goes with it. Keep it up. Thank you very much. Mayor Marshy, high five, guards march. He's part of our spanner flight as well and has just gifted a membership. So one lucky member, or one lucky viewer has just become a member to experience the Ted Coningsby membership. Brian Billman, thank you very much for your 1 month membership. He's put stunning. Also, Hans Olav Moore for 27 months membership. I'm a fan of the Stratotanker. Well, I am as well. It's got a lovely look about it, hasn't it? Also, Susan Bloy with 7 months membership. 7 months of supporting a wonderful channel. And also a high five, paw pump, a salute, and a fly past for Brian Billman, who's just gifted 20 Ted Coningsby memberships. Thank you so much for that. Thank you, Brian Billman, for making 20 viewers members of the Ted Coningsby membership. And if you are a member and have been gifted the membership, please just don't cancel the subscription. Check it out. Go and enjoy the membership and all its perks that you get with it. Honestly, you get a lot of perks as a member. So much, from access to our members only Discord server, members only live streams, members only videos, discount. You get discount on our merchandise and we ship globally, so you can use a discount code. And you know, you get lots of other perks as well, photos, posts, priority tickets to our events. So thank you so much. Do check it out. And the Flying Duke, thank you very much for your 14 months membership. 14 months. And the dream goes on. Thank you so much for that. Right, let's keep an eye on everything else that's going on. Where's that C-130 gone? It's going to sneak up on me again, is it? A lot of activity around the CV-22 Ospreys. Oi to you. Okay, right. The KC-135 has clearly gone somewhere for a minute, so that gives me a chance to go and get a cup of tea. I'll be right back. The AWCU is doing a few checks as well, which is always a good sign. No. I have no idea. I have no idea, I'm afraid. How's it going, ladies and gents? Steady goes, hope you're all good and well. My name's Nick Ross, I'm your cameraman and commentator for the day. How we doing? Hope we're all good and well. It's certainly been a real good day today. So the CV-22 Ospreys over there, getting some TLC and maintenance. Just trying to see if we've got anything else. Maybe getting another departure actually, which is all good.
Copy that. 1 time and 4 stop again. Move on to the farm water.
So for those that are new to this, we have no details of departures of any kind. You just turn up and hope for the best. You may have heard me in the background earlier, just literally turn up, hope for the best, see what happens. With the nature of being military, there are no schedules that are available to the public. You just turn up and hope for the best. And in fact, we should be really fortunate that we are able to even take photos, video in a safe manner, that we can do this. It's a really amazing pleasure to be able to do it. So great, and it's created a massive community of the plane spotting or military aviation enthusiasts around the world as well, and it's just a wonderful thing. Not Captain Weber, oi to you. Darren Endersby, how you doing? Oi to you. And of course, don't forget your checklist as well. Don't forget to, oh hello, is that C-17's flashy? Yeah. This is a good day so far, isn't it? This is amazing. Here we go, strict 6-7 on the move. Here we go. So we got an MC-130J Commando 2 as well on departure coming up. Here we go. Just pop it about here. Pop it. the average of 1 movement per hour has completely been destroyed in the nicest possible ways, because it's just been one of those good days. Now, oh, the flashy has stopped on the C-17, unfortunately. What's happened here then? Unless I was seeing things. Pretty sure it was flashy, but no worries. Hello. Circuit, let's have a look. I'll leave that one, that's right in the sun at the minute. Typhoon 349, oi oi to you, how we doing? Blocks, oi oi, hope you're all good. Argan, Alan Burden. Well, the wind's certainly picked up a little bit at the minute. Just trying to see if we've got any exotics that could be coming our way. Doing ladies and teddy bears, so I can hear the APU running on that C-17, so that's a good sign. How are we all doing? How are we all feeling? Welcome to RAF Mildenhall, and of course welcome to the Ted Coningsby channel live here, bringing you the big iron heavyweight action. Roger Lee, you're most welcome. Hope you're all good and well. Jake Jackson, how you doing? How you doing? Welcome to the show, ladies, gents, and teddy bears. Welcome to RAF Mildenhall. And for those who don't know a little bit about, I'll give you the sort of World War II and pre-World War II history of the station as well. Let me see if I've got everything I need here. So yeah, the whole plans for Mildenhall began in sort of like towards the end of 1920s, and there was a plan to build a base here for Bomber Command and at Mildenhall, and in 1930 construction began, and it was destined to have a different name to the one we have today. It was originally proposed to be RAF Beck Row, which is a village just in this vicinity, just over there, so just across here. Literally just over there is Beck Row. Behind me we've got West Road, and it was destined to have Beck Row. There could be a number of reasons. I haven't actually looked into too much with that. There's usually a couple of reasons. One, it could be that it sounds like another station. Okay, so if they sound similar, then they will choose a different name. So I don't know whether because Mildenhall, as in the town, had a station, a train station, maybe, and Beck Row didn't. I don't know, but maybe something for me to look at. But in 1933 it was decided to call it RAF Mildenhall, and the station opened on the 16th of October 1934. It was known as RAF Mildenhall. It opened, and King George V officially dedicated the base on the 19th of October, and it was Wing Commander F.J. Linnell, OBE, assumed command of the station. 4 days after it opened, on the 20th of October 1934, something that I can only imagine on cartoons like the Wacky Races, but the Mac Robertson Air Race was a thing, and it was of the Royal Aero Club. It was a race, an air race to be exact, from Mildenhall to Melbourne, Australia. The winners were CWA Scott and Tom Campbell Black in the DH, the de Havilland 88 Comet named Grosvenor House, and it took them just 71 hours. Hello. And they won a prize money of £10,000. Now, there were no restrictions on the aircraft. I mean, we had DC-2s, we had other DH, we had various ex-bombers, Fairey Battle, I think, was in there. Loads of different aircraft that were in, but it was the DH-88 Comet Grosvenor House, which still flies today at Shuttleworth Collection. And they won. And on the 15th of November 1934, it was indeed 99 Squadron who were the first to become the operational unit here. They took the Handley Page Hayford bomber, which I've still got the, see if I can get that for you. The Handley Page Hayford bomber, which I showed you earlier today. See if I can show you that on my little fact sheet. Absolutely amazing, isn't it? There's our Hayford bomber. This is the first ever bomber here. Look at that. Can you just get to grips with this? I mean, look at it. Let's have a little look at it. I mean, amazing, right? 142 miles an hour max speed. Wow, just amazing. Crew of 4, the dustbin turret, as it was called. Amazing, right? Absolutely just something else, really, wasn't it? You know, weighed about 4.5 tons. At a service ceiling of 6,500 meters. Just amazing, really, with its 2 Rolls-Royce Kestrel engines. Absolutely amazing. Let's have another little look. I mean, this was the first military aircraft here. It didn't see World War II's operations. It did retire in 1941, but with the introductions of monoplanes such as the Whitley, and when the Wellington came out, it became obsolete. They did use it just for training during the war, but they didn't actually fly operationally. But this was our first aircraft, and I always say, you know, at the end of the day, you've got to start somewhere, right? You've definitely got to start somewhere. So that was our first aircraft. It had a payload of 2,500 pounds for those that like to know payload and stuff. Speaking of World War II, that hangar there, that's an original. I'm going to show you a photo in a minute when we get to the Wellington. And in 1935, forming from B flight of 99 was a 2nd Squadron, and it was 38 Squadron that formed from the B flight. 1936, Free Group took command of the station, and end of 1936, a conversion to the Hendon Night Bombers. And during that time in 1936, 10 miles in, let's have a look, let's have a little guess, sort of that direction, 10 miles in the direction of the backwards crow flying, RAF Feltwell opened, and in 1937 it was fully operational with the Hendon Bombers as well. 1937, 149 Squadron arrived, and they just waited one more year before they converted to the Vickers Wellington bomber, which, of course, 99 Squadron were the first operational squadron to use the Vickers Wellington bomber in 1938. The beautiful Wimpy, the beautiful twin-engine bomber, the RAF's most produced bomber, 11,461. They were making these at a rate of, let's say, 28 a week. It was a bit of a record breaker. The chief designer, Dr. Barnes Wallace, put together this geodetic airframe. Absolutely amazing. A bit like this chain link fence here, if I zoom out a little bit more. A bit like the chain link fence. He designed it, and in fact, it is a bit of a takeaway for you. Any Vickers aircraft beginning with the W, such as the Wellesley, Warwick, Windsor, and of course the Wellington, anything beginning with the W had the geodetic airframe. Now, a lot of the factories that were under license to build this, they were a little bit worried. It looked very complicated, but all behold, it wasn't. We did supply diagrams, and the point of the geodetic airframe meant that they can use Irish linen, and that they used that, and the C-17 has just started up, and it was able to take battle damage, easy to repair as well. It was also a record breaker because in 1943 at the Broughton factory in Flintshire, they beat the world record of assembling a bomber and flying it. They beat the B-24 world record of 48 hours while they did it in 24. LN514, I think the serial number. Speaking of LN, the actual code, this is quite related to here, but it's actually a coincidence. 99 Squadron, of course, that were here, which is only 5 miles away from Lakenheath. Their squadron markings was LN. I know it's an easy one to remember, it's just coincidence. It was a twin-engine monoplane bomber, started with the Pegasus engines, the Bristol Pegasus, 1,000 horsepower, but then later it started to use those 1,500 punchy Bristol Hercules engines, which is why a lot of the, it had 16 different variants, even the Cyclone engines, I think it was with 460 Royal Australian Air Force, which is, they were at Molesworth, then went to Kimbolton, I'd like to say. There was only 200 of those Cyclone engine ones as well. But anyway, back to this, 16 different variants, real, had a good reputation, as a twin engine bomber. It did well, it served well, and it was certainly amongst one of my favourites as well. Really, just a stunning aircraft as well. So that was here. Right, that C-17 is sounding quite tasty. Pretty cool. Yeah, it's sounding, I think it's going to be on the move in a minute. So yeah, 1938, we had 149 Squadron here with 99 Squadron. And of course, it wasn't long until they took those Wellingtons into battle. Let me show you a really cool pic. I love showing you this pic. You know I do. So, this building here, just really quickly, this building here is an original World War II building. And I mentioned the Wellingtons, look at this. Then and now, look at that. Isn't that just cool? I love photos like this. That is the original building, and those are the Wellingtons. Probably of 149 Squadron maybe. Look at that. Just over there, which today overlooks the CV-22 Ospreys. How amazing is that? So we've got a C-17 that's sounding like it's going to be taxiing very shortly. Thank you. Cheers, buddy, thanks. The creeping up on me, I know. These are starting to be like hawks, these things now. Just hours after the start of the Second World War, the Wellingtons took off from here for a raid onto Kiel. base in braking systems, using its carbon discs, stator and rotating discs that compress together and cause the braking action. And that has come to a halt. So this is looking good for us here at the moment. So in 1940, to help Mildenhall, a decoy airfield was built in the positioning of where today's RAF, functioning RAF Lakenheath was, a decoy airfield to deceive and take all the hits. So basically they made a fake Mildenhall where Lakenheath is today, a fake one. I know, how cool. It was destined to become a Q site, so K for daytime, Q for nighttime operations. Sometimes there were instances where it would become a K and a Q. These are code names for the role that the decoy airfield will actually play the part. So fake hangars, fake planes, drawn, you know, sometimes they'll draw like lakes and rivers and forests, whatever it is, anything to make it look from above like the real thing. So they used fake Wellingtons, plywood I believe supplied from local areas well to make them. They were put on stilts to hold them. They didn't have any actual wheels on them because it just needed to look right from above. So that was January the 18th, 1940. It's the first recording that I could find of a decoy airfield. 149, their first bombing mission as well, was on that night of January the 18th, 1940. 1941, Lakenheath was actually built and used as an actual functioning satellite station to support Mildenhall. Mildenhall had a total of 3 satellite stations: Tuddenham, Newmarket Heath, and of course Lakenheath. November 1941, 149 transitioned to these short Stirling bombers. On the 15th of December 1941, 419 Royal Canadian Air Force were activated at Mildenhall, and on the 31st of May 1942, 18 Wellingtons of 419 and 17 of 149 took part in Operation Millennium, the first of the 1,000 bomber raid. A total of 599 of the 1,047 were actually Wellingtons. Number 20 OTU, that were at Lakenheath, the first sort of unit to be at Lakenheath, actually used their Wellingtons for that as well. There was a bit of pressure going on because the RAF didn't have 1,000 bombers, and there was a bit of pressure to use the OTUs. I know it sounds a bit harsh, but they did. I think they lost a total of around 46 or so, 47 aircraft. Out of the 1,047, that's actually statistically okay. In 1942, 75 Squadron replaced 419, and 115 Squadron also arrived here. And on the 13th of April 1943, 15 Squadron arrived in Horsa Gliders here. Now, Horsa Gliders returned to RAF Mildenhall for storage, and it was by 25 Glider Maintenance Squadron. They departed for the Mediterranean Theatre of Operations in March 1944. Also, we had 622 Bomber Squadron that activated from Sea Flight of 15 Squadron. You'll find that quite a bit actually, and that was on the that was in August 1943. In November 1943, Lancasters then arrived with Halifaxes as well. So we had Halifaxes and Lancaster bombers here. Mildenhall was one of the largest airfields during the Second World War. And on the 22nd of March 1944, Lancasters and Halifaxes took part in a raid into Berlin. You know, missions were starting to go deeper and deeper into Germany. D-Day, 35 Lancasters of 15 Squadron and 622 Squadron hit and raided the Atlantic Wall. And the following day, more targets were struck. And in December 1945, B-17s and Lincolns arrived here as well. I believe that takes us to the end of our World War II history. So originally there was going to be like an operational training unit for Avro Lincolns here. So if you go to the Mildenhall Museum in the town, you'll be able to see all the history of all the aircraft that were here. Well, this is definitely going out, isn't it? Let me just grab the camera. fucking mindy at the moment. Now what? What's going on to my right? Sounds like we've got another departure. Sounds like we've got a KC-135. Over 40,000 pounds of thrust in these F-117 Pratt & Whitney engines. Ooh yeah. That's like a typhoon on each engine, and a bit more. And some, as they say. Even engines have a military designation. That's a lovely shot. Pratt & Whitney don't half make some tasty engines, mind. My fave, the R2800. Oh yeah. Oh hello, nice little wink. Just to my right, look at this. Oh yeah. Is this one on your... is that... Well, I think it is. That All American Girl, is it? Zeus. I don't know what this one is. Oh, it's from Tennessee, sorry. Sorry, I didn't even look at the tail. It's not a Mildenhall one. the power on that nearly blew me off the fan. Sorry about that. I actually nearly came off there. That was I was waiting for it. That's why I moved. I was like, no. This is going to do then. The CFM International is £21,000 of thrust each.
Here we go. 200,000 pounds of fuel that can carry. The gas station of the sky's alright. Send it. And I better hang on. certainly been a brilliant day today. Hope you are all enjoying that. Sorry about me nearly getting blown off the van there, but February 92 was when the 100th Air Refueling Wing arrived with one of their original squadrons, the 351st. Well, it's definitely an APU running over there.
This comes out completely accidental. I was panning it across.
Oh yeah, man. Send that in, mate.
I'll send it on the Facebook.
That'd be great.
Yeah. Completely accidental, just shooting across there.
Oh, brilliant.
As it came in,
no, I do feature them if you're happy, but I'll credit. If you've got an Instagram or website, I'll put a credit on for you.
No, just a very amateur.
I'll mention your name on there.
No, put it on.
Oh, great.
Yeah.
Send that in, I'll feature that as a water shot. Nice one.
My friend, lately nothing happened at all this morning. I was there about 7:15 till 10:30, nothing.
Oh no.
I did yesterday or day before that. Some of the same thing all week.
Really?
I don't know if it's true or not, but there's certainly nothing today. So, I don't know if that's why the F-22 is going to prepare for instead of that. But who knows, man?
Yeah, that'll be right.
Alright, you enjoy that?
Yeah, no worries.
Keep up the good work. I'll say with that big ear up, you want to come with the guys. You draw it, fantastic.
Thank you.
They're really, really good. Sketches and everything else.
Oh,
Brilliant.
thanks very much.
Yeah.
Thank you.
I wish I could draw. I've never been able to draw.
Another departure. Oh, this is like busy
It's
day.
busy here, don't it?
Brilliant. Really good. Nice one. Thank you.
Yeah, take care.
Yep, another departure coming up. Wow. And if you have got a photo of me with the aircraft, do send it in. I can't promise all of them, but I'll do my best. What I do, I do what's called a water shot with me somewhere in the picture and of the aircraft in the background. It's some stunning shots. I'll feature it on a water shot. Like I said, I can't choose all of them, but do send it in. I'll see if I can get them on a water shot. You'll be credited. And I've only just made the decision not too long ago now. Okay, so if you do have a website or if you do have social media, I will feature a link so that viewers can check out your photography if you want. You don't have to, but I'll give you that option as well. And don't be offended for those that sent them in a long time coming from a while ago. I didn't feature any of it. I started off not doing it, and then I thought, go on, why not? Let's just do it. Let's just do it. So if you, from only a few weeks ago, the links to social media of the photographer will be featured as well. If you want, you don't have to, it's there as an option. And it was inspired by me being in the way of a shot, and I thought, you know what, that is actually a really good photo. So I made something positive out of a negative, do you know what I mean? Oi, oi! Well, they film at the same time, you know. Cool. Right, let's go and recharge some batteries. Oi, oi. He's in there. Yeah, it's been a good day, isn't it? Really cool.
The Osprey's going up.
That APU's running, but that'll be good. Covers need to come off for starters though. The covers are on, unfortunately, so that is I don't know about that very last one. I'm not sure about that. That does have a red cover on by the starboard cockpit side, but you never know, who knows. Good. Not. More checks. I don't know what's going on at Lakenheath, just nothing.
Two SA5s have gone to Farnbury.
Oh, they have gone out?
Two have gone to Farnbury, yeah, for sure. That's it.
The business only. Yeah, I've seen that. I've seen it before though. There has been, but Friday looks a bit dubious now.
Do that there. It talks exactly like Oz Clark, you know, the wine tasty guy. So I keep looking at him thinking, I'm like his brother or something.
Nice.
We've got
Who's that though? Is it because the LN Tower could be for here as well, though, isn't it? So it's been a really good day here, actually.
Really good. Really fun.
Really good. Oh, let's get another cup of tea. Sounds like a Kestrel, innit? Is it a Kestrel? Not Ramstein C-130J. There you go. What's this? What's that? Oh, F-15! What is that? F-15. What?
One for the bingo cards.
Yes. Oh, nice F-15 there. Beautiful. One for the bingo cards. Cool.
Right, there's 2 more tankers going up. Need the sun to come around a bit more.
Yeah, there's another one. That's going to be good. This has been an awesome day, man. It is so good. Since you see what I mean with Mildenhall, you just never know what you're going to get. And still got a few. Still got a bit yet. Yeah, I might have to get something to cover the camera a little bit though before it blows up and melts. Also. So it looks like lately they've booted up. Ba-ba-ba-da-ba-da-da. Looks like there's another F-15, I think. Nice catch. For those that have got the F-15 on the bingo card from Mildenhall, there we go. Well, for Mildenhall. Bingo card, not station here, of course. Andy Beckett, how you doing? All yours to you, blocks. Hope we're all good and well. LEJ approach. How's the Spanner flight doing? How are the members? How are we all doing? Hope we're all good and well on this really cool Mildenhall show today here. Brought to you by the Ted Coningsby channel. Roger Lee, take care. See you soon. Wish you well. For those concerned about Lake and Eve, there hasn't actually been a NOTAM to say it was closed all week. There is a particular NOTAM, but it doesn't specify that it's closed for those concerned. But you know us, you just turn up and hope for the best. Sort of startup somewhere. Margot, oi oi to you. How you doing? Hope you're good. It's certainly been a real fun day here with lots of action. Nice, real nice. Grab a quick cup of tea, and Ted and I will think about finishing up for the day at some point as it's starting to warm up. Oh, actually, saying that, is that MC-130J starting up? No. Something's starting up, isn't it? Well, I hope we're all good, ladies, sheds and teddy bears. How's it all going? Ted, where are you, mate? Celebrating 36 months of membership. Guards March to you, thank you very much. Oi oi oi, Ted Nichols on the channel, Guards March. We've got Francis Waite, 765, high five and a Guards March to you. Thank you for gifting a Ted Coningsby membership. Also, Lee Parton, high five. Thank you for joining the Ted Coningsby Squadron, Guards March to you. Boom, boom, boom. Nice one, thank you very much. It's starting to warm up quite nicely. It's amazing. Every morning, the last few mornings have been really grey and cold here in the UK, and then it just, mind you, it's actually quite nice today. It's really, really comfortable heat today. Nice one. Thank you very much. How are we all doing, ladies, gents, teddy bears? Hope we're all good and well. As you can see, it's a lovely day here at and let me just turn that there like that. It's a lovely day here at Mildenhall. My name's Nick, I'm your cameraman and commentator. I hope you've enjoyed today so far. It's a real amazing day, really busy, lovely circuits as well, and it's just been a good fun day, good choice. You know, it is what it is. You just take potluck and give it a go. I certainly enjoy it, and I hope you've enjoyed it as well. So we've still got a couple more shows. Don't know where we're going tomorrow or Friday just yet, so watch this space. We're going to see what we're going to get up to. Nothing's guaranteed in the military world, but that's the way it is, and that's the way we like it. That's the way it should be. You know, if you had a schedule for everything like that, it'll take the beauty of what you're going to get today. So it's a really nice thing. So really good. I'll tell you what, the temperature is just right today. It's really nice, really good, real nice. Just right, actually. It's not too hot, which is fine, and you've got that lovely easterly breeze. Well, it's from the northeast to be exact, which is giving the runway 10 in use today, which is really good. Really mix it up, it doesn't really matter. I don't mind which runway it is, and that's kind of nice, really. You get to mix it up. So cool. I think those calipers need changing on that car, but yeah, all good and well. So yeah, so hope we're enjoying the show. Don't forget to hit the like button and do subscribe to your one and only Ted Coningsby channel. Hope you've enjoyed the a little chit chat about Det 4 with the the wonderful SR-71. Look at this. And wow, it's an amazing thing. Thanks to Jay from Rolls-Royce for supplying this one. And this is the famous 74, which Ichiban, which means number one, right? Number one in Japanese. And sadly, but okay consequences in the end. It did suffer a malfunction. I think it was going Mach 3 and it suffered a malfunction. The crew did survive. They did eject, and they did survive. And to get rid of the sensitive equipment on this, it was decided to actually bury the thing in the Mariana Trench. So the Mariana Trench is becoming a bit of a museum at the moment, a bit of an Indiana Jones museum, right? But this is just absolutely incredible. I think probably, at least operationally, one of the first to actually try out the iron ferrite radar absorbing material on the titanium, that paint to burn radio waves, to burn radar waves, so that it couldn't be would make it really difficult for enemy radar to pick up. But it's amazing, and I always found it let me just get I always found it, it's always a bit of fun. I love doing this. I can't do a real comparison, but it's amazing. So these two aircraft have something in common. I know, right? The Vickers Wellington and the SR-71. I know they have something in common, and the connection, if you don't know, if you've been tuned in regularly, you'll know the connection between the Vickers Wellington and an SR-71, which you're probably going to work out in a moment. They were the first to operate in the UK here at Mildenhall. I'm not saying this was the first place the SR-71 was operating, you know, just saying that this here and the Wellington, they were the first to operate here at Mildenhall, the first aircraft. So this with number 99 Squadron, and here with a detachment of the number 9 Reconnaissance. How amazing is that that we found a way to actually connect these two together. Can you imagine a fly past of these two together? That's probably a dream fly past for me. If you were to ask me a dream fly past, I love firsts. You know, I love firsts. I love the then and now. So maybe at Coningsby, a Hampden and a Typhoon would be really cool. I think this would be a lovely fly past, an SR-71 and a Wellington. That would be over here to say that these two first operated in the UK at Mildenhall. For me, that is a winner. That's it. It'll be radio rental, chicken oriental and all that stuff, whatever it is. Whatever the latest that Drew says. But, oh gosh, do you remember radio rentals? Does anyone remember radio rentals? So if you were born in the 70s and 80s, you will probably know. But yeah, so the SR-71s, there were two that were on detachment here with Det 4, and they were parked up on the two small hangars over here, for those that like to know where they were. should we have a little look for those that missed it earlier? So there were 2, and each mission for this detachment had to be authorised during the Cold War by Margaret Thatcher, and they were parked up here. How cool is that? How amazing. That's where they were parked up. What an icon. The last one left Mildenhall in January 1990. You're right, how you doing?
I was just going to ask about possible later.
What would you like to know?
Any chance of flying?
I have no idea, buddy. I wouldn't have a clue. I don't know yet. I really don't know. It's always potluck, I remember that. But I was supposed to come here anyway, so seeing it's a bonus. It's been a good day here. It's been really good. But there is no, all I can say, there isn't really a NOTAM to say it's closed. However, the NOTAM does suggest that it is for operational stuff only, so bear that in mind. So I'm not saying it's closed because it doesn't say that, but you know, who knows? You just don't know. You're going to have to take that risk. All right.
That's fine.
No worries. Coningsby seems to be good, but again, you might go there and then they just say, no, we're not flying today. So it's just potluck, buddy.
He wants to be here for Friday just in case.
Just in case. Yeah, give it a shot. All right. Give it a go. Give it a go. Potluck. Try it. You will love it. Hey, there's always next week. I'll be right back, just going to go and grab a cut of tea. Hopefully we may have something taxiing. Not sure what it is just yet. So we're just anticipating a potential departure. Of course, I'm not 100% sure, but I certainly heard a KC-135 start up. KC-135s flown by the 351st Air Refeuling Squadron. That very squadron was one of the original bloody 100th squadrons of the 100th Bomb Group. And that is the lineage of the 100th Air Refueling Wing. Goes all the way back to the 100th Bomb Group. Station not far from here, Station 139, RAF Fort Abbots, the famous Square D they once flew. The 100th Bomb Group arrived arrived at Thorpe Abbotts on the 9th of June 1943. And on their first ever mission, they lost 3 B-17s, all 30 men lost. And that was the start of the legacy and the nickname given the Bloody 100th. They didn't lose the most. It wasn't about them losing the most. It was about how many as a percentage they lost in any one mission. They had 4 squadrons, the 349th, which today they still fly from McConnell Air Force Base, part of the 22nd Air Refueling Wing. The 350th, they're still going again, part of the 22nd Air Refueling Wing at McConnell Air Force Base as well. They too operate the KC-135 along with the 349. They operate the KC-135 as well. The 418th, however, they are a flight test squadron from aircraft such as the MC-130 Combat Talon 2. They're still active. Oi oi! Oi oi! Awesome. But of course the 351st I deliberately skipped because they are part of the, and still are part of the 100th Air Refueling Wing. Which is why the Square D is flown on the 100th's KC-135s along with the nose art that were featured on the B-17s. Right, I can hear it on the move. Can you hear that? Sounds like 2. It could be the wind playing tricks. Paul, thank you very much. I'll tell you what, I could never do it before, but I think when you spend lots of time with aircraft, you kind of get to guess what they are, or at least not guess, but you know, you can make a good guess of what aircraft is what just by the sounds. And that's certainly a KC-135. Did sound like 2, but let's just go with 1 anyway. But it would be a nice surprise if it is 2. But yeah, I heard a twin tone, but you know, sounds can play tricks on you. It did sound like 2. It was like almost like stereo sound. Let's have a look. There's the other one, but it could be the same one. Do you know what? If we get 1, at least we've got 1. But my brain is telling me that I can hear 2. But it does sound like they're getting closer, or it is getting, I should say, singular. stay with us. Lady Teddy Bears, welcome to the show. Not sure we've got 1,000 likes yet, but oh, we have. Wow. Okay, thank you very much to all our viewers for hitting the like button again. Wow, that is fantastic. Here we go. Right, let's get ready for this. There we go. We'll get blown off the deck. So welcome to the show. Just quickly before I head over to the camera, Alex Blackcat, VX Siowa, Flying Duke, Dieter, Margot, Michael Woodbridge, Alan Dunn, 2010 Luke, Ian McCabe, Mayhem Marshy, Margot Baxter, how you all doing? Hope you're all good and well. Dieter, Paul L, how you doing? Thanks for your kind words earlier, man. Right, here we go. It's getting closer. Here we go. Right, here's our first one that I've just got. Right, so we definitely got one. Okay, we'll take that.
Yesterday one came out and it came all the way to the
Oh, and there's two. So I wasn't going completely mad. Look at this, two. I was right. I thought I heard two. So nice. So it'll be a two-ship departure, flight of two. The most I've had is a flight of 4, which was ludicrous. Absolutely ludicrous, that one. Common, Brampton, Upper Hayford, Kirk Newton, Lakenheath, Mildenhall all have the same station crest. It's called a close copy, and that was all to do with support command. Greek Ionian pillar with a crown and an eagle on top. So yes, RAF Lakenheath and all those stations that I mentioned and Mildenhall have the same station crest. There you go. The only difference is, of course, in the blue circle and the orb, it has the name of the station. That's the only thing that's different. Look at this. Nice. Like the see, you've got the king's crown on this one and the queen on this one, so this one needs a bit of a an update if they are going to do it. Choppy out there. Sounds like an MC-130J Commando 2 started up. Beautiful. Well, what a day, eh? Nice little 2-shift departure. we're doing, ladies, gents, and teddy bears. Hope we're all good and well. Paul L, 2025. Good question. Can anyone please advise why they still use propeller rather than jet engines? Is it cost us because they are so good as an aircraft? The simple answer to that is their economy and their range. So propellers do use less fuel. They're a lot more economical. So that's why they can use it. So they'll have a lot more range. They'll be a lot more economical, which is why they're still in use today. It's a good question because, of course, let's say the Gloucester Meteor, the Gloucester English Electric Canberra, for example, that bridge between the Avro Lincoln and the Boeing B-29, for example. There was a bridge, and it was all about the latest and greatest was a jet engine rather than piston. Good question. The thing is, there are now a lot of benefits if you're going to take cargo aircraft, heavy lift. You know, you can still utilize, for example, in the likes of the A400, the C-27 Spartan, the C-130s. They're an excellent aircraft, a great platform, which show through and through that their economy and their range is justifiable today. So at Mildenhall, there's a young man, I think he's about 75 years old, and he specialises in servicing propellers, the blades, the whole thing, the propeller itself on these C-130s. That is his specialist category. Examining every nook and cranny, adding that liquid that lights up in UV light for any fatigue on the propellers. If you've been specialised in propellers that long, that makes you a master of trade. Also, as mentioned before many times at Lakenheath, and something that I've mentioned when talking about 149 Squadron, I've even done a video about this very person, a legend born in Australia, was once here with 149 Squadron. And that is by the name of Rawdon Hume Ron Middleton, VC, with his actions, his Victoria Cross actions, made Lakenheath a Victoria Cross station. He did start here with 149 Squadron. He was a bomber pilot of the Royal Australian Air Force and was posthumously promoted to pilot officer and posthumously awarded the Victoria Cross for his actions on the 29th of November of 1942. When he enlisted in the Royal Australian Air Force on the 14th of October 1940, he trained as a pilot in the Empire Air Training Scheme. He undertook elementary flying training with number 5 Elementary Flying Training School. He joined 149 in February of 1942 of the Royal Air Force. Started flying as a second pilot on the Short Stirling, and he was just one mission away from completing his 30, but it was his 29th mission which was his last. By July of 1942 he was appointed as aircraft captain and flew his raid as a pilot in command against Dusseldorf, and on the night of the 28th of November 1942 he took off from Lakenheath in Stirling BF 372 for a raid on the Fiat Aircraft Works in Turin, And if you want to know more about the story of what happened, you can just put in Middleton Sterling on our YouTube channel and you'll see the whole story commence. And the reason why I'm mentioning him is that not far away at St. John's Church at Beck Row is where he is buried. It took 3 months for his body to be washed up in February of 1943. So the raid was on the 28th into the 29th of November. 2 of his brotherhood in that flight perished with him. But I won't spoil it, I'll leave you, he did save 5 of his crew and potentially civilians on the ground as well. But if you are in the area, do visit St. John's Church in the cemetery. There's other brothers of the Royal Air Force that fly high, and just pre-warn you, there's quite a lot of headstones there, just to give you because it is quite moving, it is quite overwhelming, there is a lot. And that's at Beck Row. There's a church called St. John's. It's only about, I think it's about 10 minutes from here. I don't think it's far, but it's in Mildenhall at Beck Row. And just part of your adventures, you know, pay some respects, then by all means do. Right, that's flexing. That ain't going anywhere. I believe his Victoria Cross is in the Australian War Museum. Brent Mosley, thanks very much for sending me these snowbirds pictures and videos, man. Love it. I haven't seen him fly before, like not in real life, but yeah, alone on video. So thank you for sending that. Alex Blackcat, yes, the propellers do on the C-130, they do spin the same way. Although bear in mind the optical illusion. And that's to do with the camera's frame rate and shutter speed, by the way. That's the reason sometimes they go backwards. If you did, hang on, I'm just trying to get this right. A clock ticks as the seconds, right? So a revolution of what, 60 a minute? Okay. If you recorded it at 59 frames a minute, the clock will go backwards, by the way. Just try to get that in your head. Yep, if you were to do a frame rate and take a shot, the clock starts to go backwards. I'm pretty sure it will do something strange like that. Okay, cool. Speaking of rotation, obviously there are aircraft that counter and contra rotate depending on if they're twin propellers. So counter rotating, such as the A400, the P-38 Lightning as well, that's counter rotating. It's one of the things that when the RAF ordered the P-38s, they didn't want counter rotating, and that really didn't help it, as well as the lack of the superchargers as well, so that really ruined it then. But yeah, you will find some aircraft have their engines turn in different directions. The reason for that is because of how torquey they are. The A400's engines are extremely torquey. If they were to go in the same direction, it will pull the aircraft to one side. It's the same with the PT6 engine. Sections of it turn in different directions inside the engine. If it all went the same way, that nose of that aircraft would, well, literally do a backflip. Think of the Dodge Charger, Fast and Furious, at the end with Toretto's, is it Toretto? I think it's Toretto. Is it Toretto? Is that his name? Yeah, Toretto in the Dodge Charger. The nose lifts up on muscle cars. There's so much torque, it just lifts it up. Right, just thinking that might be us done for the day, I think. Mr. Tim Lane, how you doing? Luke, oi oi to you. Of course I'm going to watch the game. Sounds like F-35s.
Yeah.
You can hear F-35s. Oh, is it? Oh, you did say.
General handling.
Oh, there you go. There you go.
Set the car alarm off across the road.
I am actually going to get Ted an England shirt at some point. You know those little mini kits? I'm sure they'd fit him. I really do think they'd fit him. You know the ones that you can buy and you hang it on the car? As long as it's sort of, you know, open, as in you can, you know, fit a 16cm bear in there. I'm sure that'll be alright. Well, I think that will kind of finish up nicely for us then for today. It's been certainly good fun today, really, really good. What else we got? We've still got one, I think that's got RS written on it, Ramstein, and that C-130, beautiful. C-130Js. Matt Crossan, thank you very much. I'm sure everyone's going to be watching the game later. I know Ted is. He'll be watching that. Yeah, he'll be watching that. So, yeah, looking forward to it. It is a big day, really, for football fans today in England. You know, at the end of the day, we were back in the Lionesses. They did us proud, and it'd be good to for the men's team to do the same and follow. So that'd be excellent. Thanks a lot, Matt Crossan. Hope you're good as well. Alex Blackcat, Foxy Killer, Dieter, Paul L. I'm glad you enjoyed the show. But yeah, this is why we keep sport pretty much limited. Not everyone watches football, or sport for that matter. I'm a bit of a Winter Olympics fan type of guy. Do love the Winter Olympics. I absolutely love the big air, love snowboarding. Big air is something that I do love. And I'll tell you what, when I was watching that curling, I forgot how aggressive it can be. The shouting on that sport is horrendous. I mean, it's I think that's actually good for you to let it all out like that. But anyway, that's fine. We do keep it minimal on the show, but I understand today is quite a big day, so that's not a problem. Jenny L, you're most welcome. It's been a good day, isn't it? It's been really busy. Just do one quick check on ADS-B before we finish up. Looks like Herky 71 might be coming back for about in the next few minutes. What was that? What is that?
Did you see that car?
Is that like a bear
That was a
car?
I think it was a cow.
Was it a cow? No way. Who remembers Dumb and Dumber with that car that was covered? It's like that, but a Highland cow by the look of it. Oh my word. notification bell button set to all. Click it, set it to all, and you'll know where we are tomorrow. Either I'll publish it tonight or tomorrow morning, so you know where we are. I might just wait for Herky 71, see what that's going to do. Claire Bear was on here as well. Hello there, Claire Bear. I don't know if you're still on it. Wow, keep going, Ted. Fritz, how you doing as well? David, Boardman, Alan Q, and Adrian Anderson as well. How are we all doing? Hope we're all good and well. Sure if Herky 71 if it's coming back or just doing some general handling. We'll find out in just a moment.
KC-1 is advantage. Go. KC-1 be advised, your parking spot's going to be Hotel Sierra 49. How copy? Hotel Sierra 49, 71, is that on Charlie?
So just waiting for Herky 71. Yeah, Luke, we don't have a favourite red arrow, although, and a big although. I think we do though, secretly. We may not have a red 10, but we certainly have a favourite, like a special place in our hearts for Flight Lieutenant Matt Brighty, because of course the connection with Ted and raising over £15,000, I think it was, for the Head Up charity. An amazing achievement, and Brighty took Ted on a flight of his life, and also in the infamous blackjack and a much missed airframe livery as well. And it was great. And when we found out that Brighty was part of the Red Arrows, we were absolutely thrilled for him. We really were. I even sent him a message to say congratulations, and it was lovely. And you know, it's someone we've been following and working up as a Typhoon display pilot as well in 2023. So it's kind of nice to see it from that perspective. You know, we've seen him train, start off on 1,500 feet, then 500, and then display height, minimas, and all that kind of stuff, and then seeing him at air shows. He was taking Ted around in blackjack, took him to Poland, Czech Republic, Blackpool, all over the place. Afro Hal, don't forget Red Ted too. So yeah, and that fundraiser that we did, you know, to help the chosen charity by Brighty, which was the Head Up charity, I think the Ted Coningsby channel raised a good percentage of that amount.
Where would you guys like to go at when you land? Where would you like to transportation?
Steve Evans, oi to you, how you doing? Yeah, Blackjack will always be our, you know, the start of the channel airframe. I love that. There was such a good, beautiful. Here we go. I think it's coming into land rather than doing circuits. So, right, let's catch up with it and finish up the show with this landing from a C-130. There it is. Right, here we go. Just behind us. Here we go. It may go out as far as Ely and turn on long final. We'll just leave it there just for a moment. I'll keep an eye on it. It is, I believe it's coming into land, which will finish off the show nicely. Oh, not Captain Weber. Yeah, that was something else. That I believe it was a BAE pilot from Walton Aerodrome that did that, and it was almost like a Lakenheath unrestricted climb. Yeah, it was sad when Ted looked really upset when you know, because it you know, as far as airframes and you know are concerned, that started the channel. That did, you know, as far as I'm concerned, as a military channel. That really was, it was so synonymous. It was so related, you know, and the birth of the channel. It really was, and it was really sad because that made it. That airframe. If it wasn't for that airframe, who knows that I might not even be stood here. Yeah, we've got the final flight of Blackjack. It was, do you know, it was a really strange day. If I remember correctly, we went to Hull Beach, right? Who remembers that day? We went to Hull Beach and there was nothing, and we heard loads of people. I had so many people saying, "You've got to get to Coningsby. Go to Coningsby. It's the last ever departure of Blackjack." And I literally just got there on time, literally to the second. It was taxiing already when I parked up. I managed to get a video of it. It was extremely sad. And one of the other things I've experienced in life is like a retirement flight, and never experienced anything like it with the C-130s of the Royal Air Force. It was really, really sad. I could even hear it in the pilots' voices. It was extremely sad. It really was. That's the way it is, you know. Nothing lasts forever, and always remember that. You know, always enjoy every day as you go along. You know, the channel is a massive boost for a lot of mental health struggles out there, and I've always connected airframes with mental health. You know, airframes, for example, this aircraft on your screens right now may look good on the outside, but on the inside, it's got a lot. And the channel really does the grounding, the ground. You know, if you're into chakra and all the gemstones, you know, the ground, like hematite. I know I'm going off tangent, but what I'm saying, you always need something to ground you together. And the ground crew are the ground, literally ground. It's in the word. And, you know, it plays a major part in mental health. And we always got to remember that. Always do your best every day, you know, and remember that nothing is, you don't know what's around the corner, and enjoy each day. And it's okay not to be okay. It's okay to be not okay. It really is. It's fine. The best thing to do is to say, I'm not okay. And that is an absolute icebreaker. It really is a complete freedom once you can get yourself out of that, you know. And sometimes a set of ears is all you need. pattern is stay in the green. Always stay in the green. Keep in the green. If you start to fall below, start to go to amber, you know, reach out before you get to red. So our final movement of the day. C-130J. Maybe not. Maybe not our last one of the day then. We're going back round for another go. They've certainly been the star of the show, the C-130s today, albeit all the variants such as the MC-130J Commando 2. There we go. Maybe it's not landing. Well, obviously not. not on that one. Sounds like Lake Anifa rumbling over there, the neighbours, the noisy neighbours over there. Hope we're all good and well. You know, and a lot of people have reached out to me, the amount of letters, fan mail, emails, physical letters, cards, people going through all sorts of situations in their life, whether physical, mental, psychological. You know, when I was, you know, before the channel, I used to chill out and, I don't know, just take these cars here, for example, these vehicles going past. You don't know what's going through. You never judge anyone. You know, I know you got to keep professional when you go to work, right? But you know when someone is clearly not quite right. You know, they may be a little bit blunt, a little bit snappy. Yes, we have to give a bit of leeway. I know companies are so wrapped up in being, you know, you got to do this and you got to do that, but some people are at breaking point. And what I'm saying is, you don't know what people are going through in their life, and when you want to make that judgment and go, oh, they were rude, but just take a step back and just think, you know, swap positions and just think, well, you know, maybe they are going through a really bad time. I know maybe you could say maybe they shouldn't be at work, but maybe they just need someone to reach out and have a little chat with them. You know, and I always used to think all these cars going past, you sit on a bridge when I was younger, and I was wondering, I used to think, I wonder what they're doing in life. I wonder if they're a pilot. I wonder if they're a footballer. I used to think, I wonder if they're going to play for Liverpool or some random team. I don't know, whatever it was. But then as I got older, I used to think, you know, as I got in my 20s, 30s and 40s, and when you start seeing cars just driving around, you know, like, I wonder what this person's, you know, are they going through a good day, a bad day? Is this one, sorry, by the way, this is just generic, you know, are they going through a really bad relationship? Are they going through a divorce? I don't know. But everyone goes through different things in life. And I know it's easy for us just to judge, but never do that. It's always think, well, hang on a minute, you know, you just don't know what they're going through. And like I said, I just want to say a massive thank you for all of those who have reached out to me and told me and shared. What's this? And shared. Did my phone just go off? And you know, and shared with you know, and shared what you have been through. There are people on here that have shared just openly with what they've been through, from, you know, strokes to cancer to recovering in surgery. People just, you know, going through cancer, surgery, all sorts of some horrific stuff. And wow, I had one chap who was getting bullied at school and said thanks, the videos have helped, and he's now joining the Royal Air Force. And you know, I've had all sorts of letters, and it's amazing. I never thought that this channel would have that kind of side to it. And you know, if it helps someone, you know, it's such an awesome thing. I mean, I've known people that were struggling to interact with people, and now they're like they never had that problem in the first place. They've opened up. It's amazing. You know, it's just amazing. Anyway, let's enjoy this now. Certainly slammed nicely. Right, well, we'll just finish up in just a few seconds. Ted, how you doing, mate? You good? Ted's excited. So, Fritz, thank you very much for your 26 months. Thank you for 26 months of fun. Oi, 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 oi to you. Claire Bear, 42 months. Thanks for being with me for 42 months on the channel. And the rest of the 8 years. Nice one. Wow, keep going, Ted. Ted will always keep going. He'll keep going. Bless him, the little bear that wanted to fly. And wow, did he do that indeed. David Boardman, Guards March to you. Thank you very much for the super chat. Guards March to you. Alan Q, thanks a lot for the super. Adrian Anderson celebrating 3 years with the membership of the Ted Coningsby Squadron. Oi, oi, Ted Nicholson, the channel. Thank you very much indeed. Thank you to all of you. And well, there we go. I think that's a kebab wrap, Ted. bow, 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 bow. Right, just check ADSB in case we've got some sort of like, I don't know, King Kong coming in or Godzilla or something, who knows. Oh, hang on a minute, have we got a C-17? Reach 404, where's that going? Hang on. Hang on, where's Reach 404 going? Hang on. Mind you, if that lands here, everything is going to get blown up here. Anyone know where Reach 404 is going? Because that, maybe we'll catch that as well. Should we catch that? I don't know. Give me 1 second, let me see where that's going, because it is descending. This has been a finest of days. Let me just turn my radio on. I don't really have it on. The radio you can hear in the background is from other people's in the distance there. It looks like Lakenheath at the moment. Oh, it's nice to see the no campsite busy with spotters today. It's quite nice actually on a regular day. Is this going out again? Where you going, mate? Where you going? Stay put. I've got a feeling that C-17 is going to Lakenheath at the minute, the way it's lined up, but I can't guarantee that just yet. Certainly looking like it, isn't it? Or is it? Don't know. think it is coming here then. Hang on. Be a nice little wait. We did promise you big iron heavyweight action. Yeah, I've been keeping. I'm not sure. Not sure where it's going. Do you think it? Did it say
He was
runway?
talking about the cables. They're on the
Ah, right. Did he say runway 5? Did he?
He hadn't said what runway, but he was talking about cables and how far they were down the runway. I'm pretty certain they're running cables here, so. RCC.
Yeah. Just not sure where it's done. I haven't heard what runway yet. He asked for Mildenhall Q&H.
Oh, did he? Oh, right, okay, so he's going to.
That's the only thing I've heard of Mildenhall is the Q&H. Set altimeter. It's doing the old Ely turn.
He goes heads down towards Sales, that's definitely. The 146 is going to Norway.
Oh yeah. Sterling. It's going to use runway 5. It's going to go right over here. Isn't
Yeah. So either way, we'll see it.
It? Yeah.
Oh, didn't you?
Let's have a look. It needs to do that turn kind of now, really, doesn't it? I don't know. It's looking more like LN at the minute.
Yeah.
We're not really much further with our contact with the amount of range of latency and other traffic service.
Wow, that's overloaded.
Archie Street Kitchen.
Heading 1.
Yeah, I'll be here for probably 3
Yeah, that I don't think that's
Yeah, it's going to Lake.
missed our. That's going to go right over here. Literally. Yeah. Probably over there. It's probably all right. Actually, somewhere like that. I'm finishing up as soon as this goes over.
Oh, are you? Oh,
yeah.
Okay,
So I'm seeing when I'm done, alright? Yeah, no worries.
Yep, 404.
Right, so it is heading for Lake and Heath, and we'll get to see it though. We'll get to see it go right over here using the ILS 05 by the look of it. Go. There it is. It looks pretty cool, to be honest. That looks really cool. Right, our last one of the day. It's not going to come here, but we will certainly get a shot of it. Not too bad of a shot, is it really? Well, we've seen F-35s and F-15s, 747s, and even Hawker Hunters use the ILS 05 while we've been here. Yep, we managed to catch those, and never had a C-17 do that, and well, here we are. So that's what it looks like to get a C-17 ILS 05 for Lake and Heath while you're here. And there we go, what a nice little way to end the show. A nice roof landing, there we go, boom. But there we go, ladies, gents, teddy bears, hope you've all enjoyed today. And that is us done. Ted and I are finishing up. So thank you very much, ladies, gents, and teddy bears, while the wind's picked up. Don't know where that's the turbulence off the, hang on a minute, let me just make sure I've got that. Yeah, it's fine. Well, there we go. Hope you enjoyed today. It's been a really good fun. Been really busy Mildenhall today, hasn't it? Really, really good. Really good. Always nice when you get a good day like that. Definitely, especially here as well, because it can be quiet and then it goes all, you know, crazy busy. So, hope you've all enjoyed it. Lake and Heath will be there at some point, maybe next week, maybe Friday. I'll have a look. I'll see what we're doing. It's not guaranteed for Friday, so just watch this space. So set your notification bell button on. But I hope you've all enjoyed it. Ladies, gents, teddy bears, first of all, Team Mildenhall, RAF Mildenhall, thank you very much for today. And of course, all our members and viewers, thank you as well. Spanner Flight, thanks a lot. Big salute to all of you. And I hope you've all enjoyed today. It's been a very, very busy day. It's been really good, really enjoyed it, and I hope you have as well. So, I think that's us done. So, my name's Nikos, I've been your cameraman, historian and commentator. This is Squadron Leader Ted Coningsby, and we've been live here at RAF Mildenhall. So I think it is a time to wish come on England. Let's do this, and we'll see you soon and wish you well. See ya! Right, hit the button, Ted. Hit the button. Oh yeah, ladies, sheds and teddy bears, welcome to the Ted Coningsby channel membership. I'm Nikos, I'm your cameraman and commentator. This is our squadron leader, Ted Coningsby. Just want to say a massive thank you to all our members. Guns up, and oh yeah. Take it away, Ted. Ladies, sheds and teddy bears, we want to say a massive thank you to all of our subscribers for getting us to where we are today. We have gone all over the country, from as far as Lossiemouth to Brize Norton, and military areas such as air weapons ranges, low flying areas, heritage centres and special flights for TED 2. We cannot do this without your support, and your support will be rewarded. You can now join the Ted Coningsby Squadron and help fund the channel to get us around the country and provide us with the funds for equipment to bring you better content too. We have 3 levels of membership to suit everyone. With your membership, you'll get access to members only videos, photos, posts, unlock special Ted Coningsby YouTube emojis and loyalty badges, as well as being able to access our exclusive members only Discord server. All membership levels reward you with discounts to our online store. Our top level fighter squadron was inspired by many of our fans who supported the channel massively. This is more of a personal experience with me and Ted, giving you exclusive live streams and content from behind the scenes photos, special info and updates, as well as a free Ted Coningsby Fighter Squadron patch for joining. Whichever membership level suits you, we want to say a massive thank you for choosing to join the Ted Coningsby Squadron. Ah, yeah.